Sorry about that. I just had to get everything set up. And, you know, just do my usual promotion and just overall promo and stuff like that. Let me do a bit more if I can. Oh, hang on. There we go. Said to switch songs. There we go. My day's going alright, actually. I went grocery shopping for a bit, and unfortunately I forgot to I forgot to grab more noodles because like I'm gonna try to make another thing of pasta salad, but the problem is that you need noodles for that, and I forgot to grab the noodles. I got everything else for it, I just forgot that. I literally forgot to grab the freaking pasta needed for it, which is not ideal, but you know, what can you do? What can you really do about it, I guess. Hope everyone out there is doing well. And I did recently come to realize that if I'm playing a specific game and I want to get more viewers, I need to have it categorized as games and demos. Granted, my boyfriend already told me that, but I was not. I didn't. You know what it is? I didn't think about it that much. So then it wasn't until like after I did a bit more research, looked into it, I was like, oh no, he's got a point there. It's not particularly ideal, but I mean, you know what can you do about it, I guess. Actually, let me turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That should fit the vibe more. That should fit the vibe of the stream more. So, honestly, in the future, for games that aren't too popular, such as Stardew Valley and Minecraft, right? Just to name a few, we're probably gonna have to categorize those streams as being games and demos, basically. I don't like that particular format with having to categorize your stream as such, but I mean, I get it. I get it. You kind of have to do that to get people's attention. And even me just like changing the title of the stream, like that should be enough. You know? That should be more than enough, I think. Let me get the game loaded up and set up, just in case, because I'm not sure if that. I'm not sure if it's gonna go. I'm not sure if it's gonna load up in like full screen or windowed. Oh, it's windowed. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so they have settings. That's good. Scan lines are off, which is good. No, I think we could work with windowed. We could work with windowed. I'm actually very interested to see what the music is like, so about there. Let's go ahead and switch scenes. Make sure that our game capture finds the game we want. There we go. Extend this outward. Nah, we're good. In terms of scan lines, I think we're okay. All right. Give me a sec here. Let's go new game. Oh, thank you. Uh, Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. Sit back, relax, hope you have a good time. Of course. This does look like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Psst. Huh? Hey, over here. Oh, you're up there. Nice. Boo. How's that for an entrance? It's surprising. Surprising. Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting, and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend, and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. I mean, you're not completely wrong there. That's an interesting way of looking at things. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. Okay. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. You're not dead. You know what? I think that's probably like the brightest side that we could find at this point in life. Is just that we're not dead. We're not dead yet, at least. Like there is still some life in us, you could say. In any case, you should totally check out that parcel you just got. See ya. Oh, okay. What's going on? Oh. Oh, it's just a dream. Something near the door. Chapter 1. Primera. Imagine if I pronounced that as Primer A. That's not it.
Let's pull up our bootstraps, oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing of our own.
Hey, babe. It's all right if you need to lurk. We'll just be here. Okay, your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the augmented eye. Okay, so we need to keep our account at around $800. Let's see. So who's the letter from? Nobody. Oh, gotta hold to unlock it. There we go. Mass immigration continues as Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Cyborg and Heels return next year. Okay. Could I... Let's probably add apps. Sorry. Let's see. No, those are the settings from before. Let's go to work. Tuesday, December 13th. Okay. Good evening. Ah, hey there, Jill. Okay. This is gonna be new. Oh, hey, John. When will you would okay. Oh, that's funny. When will you admit you have a John face, Gillian? There you go. That makes sense. When you let people call you Jules? Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's the boss? I don't know. She went out to buy some stuff, and did you hear what I just told you? You said you said something. Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. I mean, isn't that kind of obvious? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff? Me. What stuff, exactly? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and, there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, just say something. Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's get through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. Yeah. You know what? It's a good idea. Good idea. Okay. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest. But bear with me for a second, okay? Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. Gill. When done, press the mix button and then press it again to stop mixing. Okay. And then click the serve button or the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. Okay, so that's what this is. That's the mix button here. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Okay. Gil, I'm the one that went through... Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. Then this should be no problem. Okay. Gil either wants a sugar rush or a piano man. If I mess up the ingredients of the drink, I can press the reset button at any time. Try again. No, wait. By name. Fuck, what do you want? Okay, what's a sugar rush? Okay, sugar rush is 2 Adelhyde and 1 powdered delta with an optional caramel trine. Okay, that's kind of standard. 1, 2, 1 thing of powdered delta, and then optional cardamine. I'm gonna mix that. I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Okay. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. That's fair. The only thing I'm wondering is, like, how am I gonna know to stop mixing? You know what I mean? Because there is no indication to tell you, like, oh, you need to stop mixing. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's just me. Oh, that's a fail. Okay. 2. This is the powdered delta. Okay. Well, we'll ice it. Okay, so with the ice in it, that helps you to go slowly. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. Because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Okay, how do I make a drink? Yep, that's a fail. Okay. Select appropriate drink, drag whatever ingredients you want. Twice as many for big drinks. Okay. I think we only need that. We're trying to make a sugar rush. Mix the drink. If requires blending, then wait for 5 seconds until the shaker starts shaking faster, then stop. Okay. Otherwise, normal mixing means you need to stop mixing before 5 seconds. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There we go. Yes. Okay. So, normal mixing, we need to wait for 4 seconds. Okay. I thought we had to wait for 5. If you want to serve the drink, you click on the... Okay, yeah, no, I got it, babe. Here, you happy now? A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. Alright. I know. Please humor me for a bit. Some drinks need to be blended. This is done by mixing it for over 5 seconds. You can tell it's being blended when the shaker starts moving faster. Okay. You also need to check if the drink should be served on the rocks or aged. Check ice and age buttons on the side to select the one you need. And in case it wasn't obvious, on the rocks means you have to toggle the ice tab. No, I figured that out. If you want to serve the drink, you can click it. I think I've already figured that out. I think it's just for me, it's going to be a little bit safer to click on stop, but I get it. It works either way. Okay. It should be noted that the station will add the ice after mixing. It's not something you should mind, though. It's just a fun fact. Give me a move. Okay, give me a moon blast and I'll leave you alone. Keep in mind what I said. Yeah. Okay. We need a moon blast. Whoa. Okay. All on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered delta, 1 Flander guide, and 2 Karmatrine. All on the rocks and blended. And we have to wait for more than 5 seconds, so mix 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Here, did I assume you for long enough? Did I amuse you for long enough? You did. Sorry to hold you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh, yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional Karmatrine, it means you could use none or fill it to the brim. Optional Karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. Okay. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Got it. I love how self-aware our own character is. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am. Yeah. Okay. Hey guys. I'm assuming that's the boss. Oh, but who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up. You know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There There are two of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowning it. She'd be crowing about it, or taunting us if that were the case. It's not like her to pick on such a small girl, at least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Let's go. Whew. Let's go. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what, we've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Dogs, lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well, so, as punishment for leaving me, to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem with it. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. Okay, with that out of the way, let's play some music with the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Let me get a preview of some of the songs. Oh, fuck, hang on. I completely neglected to... I completely neglected the video game capture. Hang on, I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. There we go. Almost half an hour into the stream and I completely forgot the video game capture. But okay. That'll be the first song. What else could we use? That could be for later. That'll be for later. I like that. We use that. No. Ooh. I want that to be the fourth track, so not quite that one. I like that. Wait. That's even better. That's even better. Uh... No. That works. Give me that one. Could use that one. Let's see. No. That works. There we go. There we go. Now it's ready. All right. Time to mix some drinks and change lives. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Hey, you, give me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. Oh, God. He wants a beer. He looks quite big, though. All right. 1 Adelhyde, 2 Bronson extracts, 1 powdered Delta, 2 Flanerguide, and 4 Carmatrine. Mixed, not blended. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, click. Stop. Okay, reset. Reset. I fucked it up. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, stop. Here you go. No, this isn't gonna cut it. Give me a big one. Okay. Big beer. We need a big beer. Okay, so a big beer, that's gonna go for 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, stop. How about this one? Ah, yes. Now this one's fit for a man like me. Right. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes like New Jersey the 3rd. Uh-huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Johnson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems, yeah. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wild card hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. God, this feels relevant. God, that bit right there, that feels so relevant. Hope it's not alluding to anything. Anyway. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Oh, God. Oh, God, I hate how relevant this feels. God damn it, okay. Yeah, my bad. I just realized I forgot to bring up CappyBot too. That's fine. We got it. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. Uh-huh. The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. I mean, I get that, but in this particular instance, you, my guy, Donovan, you're kind of milking it a little bit. A little bit. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors. Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my days scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to that list. You're smarter than you look, kid, but if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. Well, how so? People get people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby getting hit by a truck. Death's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make up any shit that you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Yeah, it kind of does have a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See, the kid on the restaurant critique column, shit, I forgot the brat's name. Restaurant, I believe that kid couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. Wow. Ooh. Oh god, the lore of this world. Fucking rich. It's fucking rich. Coming from this guy especially. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. Like, well, how so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? Ow. Thankfully no. Wasn't this one then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. Does he want a big beer? I'm not sure. One, two, three, four. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. Okay, boomer. Okay, big shot. And of course you get Gillian saying that. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather a hellish hole, if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people, especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love but actually want to see fall from grace. There's some truth to it. Steve Harvey. I'll give you that. Pretend to love, fall from grace. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebrities, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. No, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. I mean, I could kind of see what you're getting at here. It's complicated, really, because like nowadays, there's just a lot of parasocial behavior out there, and people think that people idolize celebrities to a degree where they kind of feel as if celebrities are their friend when they're really not. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's weird in the way that like that particular relationship has changed. It's not a bad thing completely. I think there's like a certain line that you just there's a certain lines that you shouldn't be crossing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's me. Okay? Maybe that's me. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals, or if they're dating God knows who? Yeah. Yeah, like, why should I care? I mean... Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. I'm indifferent. I'm just indifferent to fashion trends at this point. Oh, please. As a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. You wish. Just like hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Well, that's the thing. I don't think it's necessarily that celebrity's fault. It's kind of the PR agency, really. It's because of things like PR and managers. Like they're the ones responsible for kind of they're the ones responsible for actually like curating how the public perceives a certain celebrity. That's on them, really. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Well, yeah, but like, what's wrong with a celebrity just wanting to be themselves? What's wrong with a celebrity wanting to be human, right? I think over time, people are going to start appreciating those kinds of things. They're going to start kind of. What I hope for is that I hope that the public, okay, I hope the public appreciates the fact that celebrities are being more human, or they're at least like trying to be themselves at the very least, rather than having this curated image, having this perceived reputation that they're supposed to uphold in the public sphere. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too optimistic by saying that. Maybe. But that's just me. That is just me. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Sometimes people just want to see the human side of celebrity. Like, what's wrong with that? There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. Yeah.
Marig Nielsen is reminding you to get up. Marig Nielsen is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Hey, Mr. Nielsen, hope you're doing well. We're playing Valhalla's Cyberpunk Bartender Action, but thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. All right. Get up from the chair. Up. Down low. Yeah. Whew. God, that feels good. Thank you so much, Mr. Nielsen. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. I really do, man. And feel free to lurk if you need be. Feel free to lurk if you need to. That's totally fine. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help. Sensationalizing everything. Yeah, they really don't. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. Yeah. It's like it's like the gossip tabloids are, I don't know, they're being nitpicky. They're trying to like pick at every little instance of a celebrity just trying to either be themselves or be human, when that should really be the norm. I don't see anything wrong with it. Someone else might feel differently, but I don't care. I don't care about the idea of celebrity as opposed to this, just the idea of humanity. I think the value of humanity over time is eventually going to need to overshadow the concept of celebrity. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. You like your big words, eh, Brat? Oh, God. Well, two can play at that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hellbent on world conquest. Oh, that's a good one. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. I mean, maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. Think of me as like a personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting, have our staff do that. Wait, they do? You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? It figures. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all, I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan! Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. Like, that's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them. Not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. So then, do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods, no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Okay, then. You do you. Oh, yeah, you were asking something. What was it? Drink, another one. Do you? Ah, yes, but I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something bitter and big, but not alcoholic. I need to wake myself up. I can do that. Oh, God. Something bitter. Okay, bitter drinks. And no alcohol. Okay, I could do a sunshine. No. Types. Flair. Okay, bitter, big, and with no alcohol at all. Grizzly Temple. Suplex. Pile driver. No. I could do a gut punch. Because the Karmatrine is optional, which is good. It's got to be aged and mixed. It's got to be big. So we'll go for... So that's 5, 10, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Paint me blue and call me Sue. You can actually do it. This'll help me stay. This'll help me stay up late tonight. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any other fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Oh! Oh! Oh god, that is so funny. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, that's... I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no. They have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of things. I mean, what good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kinds of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive, and there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy, while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off, so... Hey, gotta give him that. Give him credit. What happened with Sven, though? I never heard from him again. Jill! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh. You'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah, whatever. Oh, client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alright. What's a gut punch? No, it's this one. Big. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. I gotta reset. Let me try again. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Oh, come on, man. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on, man. Let's make it a little alcoholic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aged and mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Serve. Here you go. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar. Hellhole, crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? Payment registry says. Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Touche, motherfucker. Touche. Okay. Please. Let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple of hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who that is then? No. Oh god. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Hey Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Gills run out. Below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? Nope, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement. And a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastically true. Yeah, that's fair. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. How do you expect me to, like... I don't know, maybe this is me. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax, though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Well, not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk, and she started screaming she was an alpaca. So very stressful stuff, I imagine. Very stressful stuff. She started spitting on everything afterwards, and my boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? That's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. Okay. Pile driver. All mixed. Okay. Hold on. I fucked up. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. It's fine, I guess. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? Whoa! Look, Ingram, I know I'm a guy, but if when Harry met Sally ever taught me anything, it's that when a woman fakes an orgasm, you can tell. You can tell when a woman is faking an orgasm. You could absolutely tell just by everything. It's always the yelling, it's always the moaning, it's always the demeanor. It's like I don't know how to describe it. you can tell. Okay? You can tell when someone is faking an orgasm, like, oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You can tell when a woman has faked an orgasm. Okay, that's just me though. I'm sorry. I think I heard whew. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I heard you wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm. Dude, no, don't double down. No. Oh, for God's sake, no. Don't double down like that, dude. Just leave it at bay. No. God, no. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, Jill. I got you. I got you. That's a question I'm not gonna answer. Oh my God! Wow! I'll take that as a yes. Jesus Christ, dude. You're insufferable. Wow. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything about that. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. Okay. Let me counteract that. Yeah, let me counteract that by saying, yeah, we can lie sometimes, but not about faking an orgasm. Faking orgasms is probably the one thing that you never bring up in casual conversation. At all. Just to begin with. My guy. Chill. You just need to chill, first of all. Oh my God. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I don't know, dude. I value the truth more than anything. Like, if you tell the truth, from what I've experienced in my life at least, you find a lot more closure and serenity through telling the truth rather than just by lying to somebody. It doesn't provide anything useful other than to just make you look worse. I don't know. I say lies are like your porn stash. Good God. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. I get that. Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Wow. Right now, I'm very much just reacting like, wow, you really just said that. Wow, you're doubling down. Holy shit. Wow, you're really going there. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, but still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about how people making polite comments about this. I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Bro, there are just some hills that you can't die on this hill. All right, you just can't. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need the just. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Oh, God. Okay, this is easy enough. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that looks good. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey, lady, have you ever felt... Whoop. Sorry. My throat hiccuped. Hey, lady, have you ever felt empty? I mean... I felt empty. I'm willing to admit that even though I feel like I'm at the best place that I can be in my life right now, there always is a part of me that feels as if I could be at a better place in my life, right? I absolutely could be, but just not right now. And I completely understand that. Does that make sense? And there's definitely been points in my life where I felt empty simply because, like, given everything that I had up to that point, it didn't feel like I had enough or I had the best stuff at my disposal. I think that's probably what it is. Empty how? Like, hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Yeah, I felt like that a few times. Can't say that I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. Uh, for me, I think there is a part of me that does feel like it's lacking something, truthfully. But I don't know. Ingram, you're really making me have to think about this. You're really having to make me think about this. Because, like, I'm not empty inside exactly. But it's also like, I don't know. Life could be better. Life could easily be much better than it is right now. But how am I going to get to that better place in my life right now? How am I going to get there? You know what I mean? Because it's not just like you have to do this one thing and then your life will completely change. No, it's these sequential steps forward that kind of eventually lead you to that better place. It's a slow kind of process. Does that make sense? It's a slow process, but it's still possible, right? Like, it's not one big thing. It's not one big thing that is going to make you feel happier, or that's going to make you feel complete as a person. It's these multiple smaller things about yourself that is going to better you as a person. Because for me, it's been like meditation, it's been changing your diet, it's been exercise, it's been a lot of stuff. And you know what? Maybe after this stream, I could go for a walk, because I've yet to do that yesterday and the day before. Mainly yesterday. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Yeah. Picking up a hobby always helps too. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. Of course. Of course he would say that. Yeah. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. Ew. I sure as hell wouldn't want a Russian roulette of STDs. Like, no way. Nope. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. God. You've had it rough, my guy. You've had it real rough. Holy shit. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Ew. Ingram, what purpose would hiring someone to be your daughter? Why? Why would you do that? Are you really that miserable? Holy shit, dude. Jesus. Nothing seems to do it. Yeah, no kidding. You hired someone to be your daughter for a day for 3 years. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Did you think all of a sudden all of your problems would be fixed? Well, no. It's because you're trying to chase after a high that is only temporary. Same reaction. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? Bro, Ingram, you're missing the point, my guy. What the fuck? You can't fuck puppies, at least you shouldn't. Yeah, no shit. What are you thinking? Why are you trying to do something good in order to get sexual gratification out of it? What the fuck? Dude, no. You're just rescuing a puppy. You're just rescuing a puppy. Like, that's all it is. There's nothing you're supposed to get from it in return other than the puppy owner's gratitude. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank then. I can't even think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me or to believe me. Huh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Honestly, Those earrings right there on your ear, they tell me otherwise. You must have been through some shit, I imagine. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good God. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. I think this is a good point for us to save the game. It is now safe to keep playing. I'm sorry if you guys can't see the background, but this is so cool. I love it. I just love all of this so far right now. I mean, at least I didn't get locked up this time. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm ready. Fuck it. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable I usually forget that you have it on. Oh. Is this better? Is this better? Okay. That's pretty good. 7 out of 10. Yeah, thank you. I thought, you know what? I thought it was a robot for a minute. I thought that was a robot for a minute, but now I'm thinking that's Hatsune Miku, like version 2. I don't know. What can I get you, Miss Master Specialist Sei P. Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service? Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. Alright, Sei. What can I get for you? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. A little cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. Okay. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Okay. Small, sweet, and icy. Let's see. These are promo drinks. Flavor. Sweet drinks. We can do a sugar rush. Easy. Sugar rush. Thankfully we don't need to add any chromatrine. Sweet, light, fruity, girly as it gets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. I expected something with ice, but this is good enough. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we are different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Oh. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. I mean, that's pretty cool. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. Okay, well, what kind of stuff, dude? Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. That's fair. You mentioned healing, though. Are you a doctor, then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. That makes sense. That makes a bit of sense. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that sometimes I rescue people from places. Huh. Okay. That makes a bit of sense. Like, damn. That must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. What, ambulance chasers? Maybe that's just me. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Huh. Excuse me. I've yet to see that in real life myself, but damn, that does sound pretty beautiful. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was all almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, aren't they? Yeah, but never mind.
Big red super chat from
There we go.
Mata Terry.
Hey Kibo, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We've just been playing Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action. The stream is categorized as games plus demos. We don't seem to have a lot, if any, viewers, unfortunately. But that's fine. I don't mind. Wait, did I mishear and you actually meant size? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... No, don't worry. You didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry about it too much. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem. Don't worry about it. Classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Okay. Classy drink. Simple enough. I don't want to risk her getting a hangover in the morning. So let me see if I can find something with like the least amount or like optional. What about bottled? Every drink here is priced at 500. Classy. I'm gonna try to find a drink that's like, hang on. I fucked up. Sorry about that, chat. There you go. I forgot that I had that hidden as well. Type. You know what? We'll go with a Brantini. That's fine. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 Carmatrine aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Lied on the alcohol content. Here you are. Yeah, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. I like it. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name. Now I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. Jill. Huh. Jill. Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by her full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell on it too much. Okay. Still feel bad about angering you, though. Well, why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. Aww. I appreciate that. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. Well, what do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. She likes the dog urine and soap smell. I was both expecting that and not expecting that at the same time. That's crazy. My mom used to be a veterinarian and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, how do I put this? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend, and was coming for me while when this other white knight came, saved us. I don't remember what happened next. Just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of guide myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. So then why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And that's fair. I could see the appeal. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I mean, I guess white knights is too broad of a term. There is not one specific type. There are many different classes. So you have rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Oh man. I'm already loving this game just from the dialogue alone and how witty it can be sometimes. I love that. It's like the personality just the characters it's like the clients that you meet in this game, they just ooze personality. I really like that. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. But if you were assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals, I could kind of see that. Also, I saw that on Von Lycaon's knuckles, he has the words full moon. That's a pretty nice detail. I'll give you that. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called martini? Brandtini. No, I'm pretty sure it's martini. It's Brandtini. Trust me, I'll get you one. She wants a Brandtini. I don't know why it's called that. But it's fine. One, two, three, and then one here. Age. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Here. See? Huh. You were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. It might be a bit difficult, though. She's more into classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry. I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I'd better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, she's coming back. I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Ooh. Just act natural. Act natural. Whew. Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus' ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Call it. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists, the whole lot of you. Oh my god. This is getting out of control. I'm gonna skip that. And that. Murder, murder, murder. Oh my god. Calm down. Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down or to throw at her face. Okay. Give her something that'll calm her down. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Okay, I think I know what to do. Nothing too wild. I'll just go with Brantini. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That. Age. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. Bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down, Bill. Don't worry, it's on the house. Calm down? What did you spice it up with? Roofies? TDX? Pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all of that is just... Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street? I don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What about... Oh my god. How? Why? How? I'm back. You try to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss. My boss's. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry about that. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace. Nothing of value has been lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Huh? And what about the drink? Are you going to let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant and that your work does matter. I'm not sure if you should drink it all so fast. So how was it? It was good, I guess. It'll help me calm down a bit, I think. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. I'm sorry about that. No problem. Look, honestly, if I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment, too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? Okay. Let me think about this. My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the street, stripped of clothes, dignity, and/or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. That's fair. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped down the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up. Coming right up. Alright. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Here you go. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. Okay, that's pretty funny. What did he do, your dad, to provoke the pianist like that? Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist slipped off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. He just does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story, actually. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I could say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? You ever heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? I read it every morning, in fact. Donovan D. Dodson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horse blower. The chauvinistic horse blower. I've never heard of that insult before. Gosh, that's a new one. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have done it before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. I could tell. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's what? Well, then why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Joe. Is it hard to be a bartender, Joe? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering to the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part of dealing with the oh God. Stumbling over my words. Hang on. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point, I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. I mean, I guess. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person, what with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense at the last couple of days. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It's fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. How do I even do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Hey Raven, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action. We're just chatting with Kim here, serving up drinks. Just whenever, I guess. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You doing good? Just vibing? I'm glad to hear that. You can't ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. You can't ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. honestly, in real life, I don't know how much alcohol I can handle, and I don't ever want to bother testing that theory. Or testing that hypothesis. I don't want to bother with that. I think I can handle another drink. One Brandtini, please. Coming right up. Let's go. Brandtini. Easy enough. Six. 2, 3. Age. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Here you go. Yep. This seems like the stuff. Cheers. Hey, Joe. Was this job like a lifelong dream or something? Not really. It just kind of happened. Hang on. Honestly, I think what Jill is saying here is kind of how my life has been. Because, you know, me having the job that I have, how I got it, how I got the new PC, and just everything else in my life that's been going on, they just kind of happen. You know? It's not like I was destined to have this kind of thing. It just happens. Not like it's a bad thing or a good thing. It's just like it happens. Same thing with like the the crash and stuff like that. Everything just kind of happens. And I mean, sometimes there can be these big events in your life where you suffer from some sort of tragedy or a complication, and it gives you time to pause and reflect on the nature of existence. But it's not to the point where it breaks your spirit or it makes you start thinking deeply about something to the point where you think there's a spiritual aspect to what happened to you, but it's very much just like things just kind of happen. It just happens. And I feel like while we do acknowledge it, we should also kind of just be able to say that it's okay. It's okay that, certain things happen. Life isn't perfect. We're just kind of, I don't know, doing the best that we can. I mean, one thing led to another, and bam, bartending. Yeah, pretty much. Do you regret not fulfilling a dream? The only dream I can remember being passionate about was buying a Model Warrior Julian arcade machine. I've definitely wanted to buy an arcade machine too, but I think just given my current living space, like there's no way I'm going to be able to have that. I would have to wait years into the future before I could buy an arcade machine. But that would be cool. It would just be cool to have even one arcade machine. It would just be cool to have one arcade machine in your place. Like, that would be so fucking cool. But I do imagine that transportation is going to be a bit of a pain. So, maybe that's just me. I mean, I can't say I've given up on that one yet, but alas, adult stuff needs to be paid for first. You've never had a dream you wanted to chase? I mean, I myself have chased a lot of dreams. Most of them kind of end up falling flat on their face once you kind of learn what it takes to be something like an astronaut, or what it takes to be a doctor or a lawyer or anything else in that field for that matter. But I mean, I think as time has gone on, we have seen that there are occupations out there which are easier to access than others. Like there is a place for certain stuff, like with streaming, right? Anybody could stream, but the barrier to entry for some is really high if they don't have a really good gaming PC, especially. And I mean, thankfully, right now I do have that. I have the great microphone, and I have a pretty good setup. But it's it's ever evolving, right? Everything is always going to evolve. It's not going to get to a place where it's at the absolute peak. It's not like where you have the best everything, but you're going to get there. You're going to be much closer to getting to that place than you're going to be much closer than you think. You're much closer to achieving what you want than you think. It takes a lot of time. That's what I found, at least. Not really. I mean, most of my dreams have been silly things or childish dreams. Childish dreams, having a room where every piece of furniture talks, being a model warrior. Oh, childish dreams, yeah. I remember I wanted to live in a koi pond when I was 7. The fish seemed to be having a blast to me. So, no dreams. None that I felt particularly motivated to chase, no. I mean, I'm fascinated by AIs, but I just couldn't find it in me to study. This is tough. I hate how relevant this is right now. I fucking hate how relevant this game is right now with the mention of AI. Because, honestly, if I look at the bigger picture, AI is probably going to be more detrimental to the internet at large than it will be helpful, because of the fact that it wastes a lot of electricity. Like, you have to use a shitload of electricity in order to run an AI. But then in other sectors, AI could be very useful, and I do acknowledge that. The problem is that, and I've narrowed it down to like 2 areas where users just do not like the interference of AI. We don't like AI in our art, and we do not like AI in our search engines. That's what I found. We don't like AI art, and we don't like AI helping us with searches, like search engine queries. Like, we're just searching for something, and we don't want AI there. But that's just me. That's really just me, man. So I picked something I found nice and moved on. And somewhere along the way, I became a bartender, I guess. I see. Finally! Those dogs left a mess I'm not gonna forget anytime soon. I mean, how the hell did they throw toilet paper out the window? Oh, a client. Good night, ma'am. Jill, I'm gonna leave early. I need to take care of the smell clinging to my body. Sure. Who is he? A ghost. Nobody you should worry about. Oh. I heard that. Why are you asking all those questions? Because now that I think about it, I don't really have a dream job or anything like that. I think we idealize the idea of a dream job too much. Yeah. Yeah, we do tend to idolize the idea of a dream job, because the thing about a dream job, the concept of a dream job is very paradoxical, right? Because the ideal dream job is one where it is an occupation that you enjoy working at, you have a good time working at, but the problem is that you find the job so enjoyable it becomes easy, but the reality is working at a job involves work. And sometimes working at that job is not really going to be easy. It's weird. Like that particular paradox, it's very difficult to come to terms with. Again, that's just me. Not everyone walks around with a clear idea of what they want in life. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's that too. Some take a liking to a job, others find it after many failed attempts. Sometimes life just takes an unexpected turn that makes you change your plans. Yeah, pretty much. What I mean is, don't worry too much about it. Damn right. Damn right. Don't worry too much about it. Maybe you're right. Well, I'm going to take my leave now. Thank you for everything. Please, thank your boss on my behalf. Bye. Thank you and come again. That's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. It's just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Let's go, baby. Woo! Okay. Let's see here. Total earnings, $2,930. Drinks total, $2,280. Only made one mistake. That's fine. 25% commission. Today's payment, $570. Tips, $650. Flawless service bonus not granted. That kind of sucks. Here's an extra helping that girl calm down. $500. 1,720. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. On the 17th, make sure we count as at least 800 by then. Yeah, that's easy enough. Jill is lost in thought about a holoplant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Danger U, and you can now visit JC Elton's. Okay. Let's see what can we do here? Dangerous opinions. Augmented eye. Okay, fine. Let's get a holoplant. Okay. There we go. That should help. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. That's exactly what I'm thinking to myself. You know what I mean? Actually, I want to see what's up with, I. Oh, God. No, I don't say. I'm not gonna say for certain if that's even right at all. Maybe that's me. Those purple numbers. Let's see. So artificial it doesn't trigger my allergies. I mean, at least that's something. Yeah, those purple numbers are weird. No, nothing here. That page looks silly. It's amusing in its own way. Yeah. Alright. Let's get back to work here, baby. Let's go. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Bah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. That is too relatable sometimes. God damn. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool and comfortable and cool and really, really cool. Sure. Hello. Strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Gah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what? Where now, huh? What? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. I mean, she's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now, then good. Y'all set? Yep. Alright. Here we go. Honestly, I don't really feel like changing the playlist anytime soon. I'm pretty happy with everything we got here. Time to mix drinks, change lives. Oh no, Mr. Donovan, not again. Oh, he's back. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The usual. Gee, I wonder what that means. Alright, he's got it. Twice as many ingredients. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Yes. Now that's what I call service. It's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched plans with some poor sap. Switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. So how was the interview? Easy enough. In fact, the gal had a nice pair of knockers. Oh, God. Mr. Donovan, you definitely seem like one of those guys. You really do. Good Lord. Oh, God. Ugh. We've come a long way in the department of Lelim sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lelim then? Yes, one of those new fancy king class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. Dude! That's too much. That is too much information. Oh, God. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. No. I don't want to find about it. No. Mr. Donovan, no. That is too much. No, I don't want to find out about that. Honestly, here's the thing, right? If I worked for Mr. Donovan, I would immediately report him to HR. I don't care. That is, yeah, exactly, Kibo. That is too much. That is too much information. Good Lord. Hey, you. The guy with the John face. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Oh, toilet. Oh, God. Oh, no. Gillian has a toilet face. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, that is funny. That is too funny, man. Shit. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? No. 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damn riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. So that's what the Hong Kong riots were about. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between them, it's still segregation. Yeah. You're not wrong, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. Yep, pretty much. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. Bro, have you not looked in the mirror? Have you not looked in the mirror like that? Like, dude. Dude, why? Why, dude? I don't judge anybody, but you, my guy, are a PR nightmare. Jesus. If I was your PR manager, I would, Mr. Donovan, if I was your PR advisor or manager or whatever, if I was the head of your PR, I would just tell you to shut up. I'm sorry, but you need to hear that sometimes. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor, and the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear of augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, that's fair. All that happened when I got out of high school. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, God. I remember I had to turn out a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, Brad. In the words of that one vine. Parents, excuse my potty mouth. Shut the fuck up to Mr. Yeah. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Oh, that is too good. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. That's fair. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So, you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. Good lord. Mr. Donovan. Why? Wow, you really look down on people like that. God damn. God damn. And I wasn't gonna allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like you suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? That's a great question. That's a great question. Tangerine Canto what? When people say Chinese, here's the thing. When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there's lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese. So just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and I managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Sure, on it. Mars Blast. You got it, buddy. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered delta. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All blended, so more than 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you do and all that? Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. What? Huh? Drake. Drake, you hearing this? Racial slurs in German, what? Why? Oh God, you really are a nightmare. Oh, why German, dude? This is woo. Woo boy. Yes. You know what, Jill? My exact reaction. Racial slurs and what? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Well, who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong, unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. Yeah. I guess. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. No, you know what? I'd have to disagree with you on that one. People will absolutely buy anything that you sell them, but the problem is that they're not going to buy everything. Does that make sense? You could sell them anything, but they're not going to buy everything. Remember fascism? People aren't going to buy that. You could spin it 360 different ways. You could spin it in a whole different... Look, you could spin it however you want. People are not going to buy fascism. No way. No way in hell people are going to buy it. I just don't believe it. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. Yeah. I mean, just because you make one mistake, that doesn't mean it's completely over. It's a bit of a jump in logic, is all I'm saying. It's a bit of a leap. It's a bit of a leap there. No chance of appeal. God's forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you say something out of context, they'll just turn it into a meme. That's a positive. You could always spin being turned into a meme as a positive. Always. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. Okay. See, in that particular instance, I understand what you're getting at. I understand what you're getting at there. But that's really about it. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. Wow. You really just said that. They were having picnic parties in the same forests and thought we were writing about them. Well, that's just a coincidence. Honestly, that right there, that's just a coincidence of anything. I don't know about that. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. To be fair, look at Kombucha Girl. That's fair. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. I don't think it's that nobody can take a joke. It's that no one is really good at telling a good joke. It's not that nobody can take a joke. It's that the types of jokes that comedians tell nowadays are just, they're not funny. They're not witty. They're not clever. They're not funny. Does that make sense? Anyway. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some of it graciously, some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. Mr. Donovan, the only time I'm offended is just by the fact that that your asshole Aurora, I'm only offended by your asshole-ish aura. That is what offends me about you. It's not about you as a person. It's just that absolute that absolute newspaper, online newspaper editor that thinks they're just all shit and that they know everything when they really don't. I think that's what it is. That's the aurora I'm getting from you, my guy. Good lord. It seems like he has a degradation kick. You know what, Kibo, you might be onto something there. You might be. He might have a degradation kick. Maybe. I'm just not sure. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. You know what it is, Kibo? I think Donovan has a degradation kink, but he's not the one being degraded. He's the one handing out the degradation. He's the one doling out that degradation towards others. He likes degrading others. He just doesn't like being degraded himself. I think that's what it is. My gosh. Donovan, I really had to dig deep in for that one. I hope you're happy. I really had to dig deep for that one. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. The lion, the lion, the wat. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Abso-fucking-lutely. Here's the problem with you, Mr. Donovan. That's not exactly true. Because there are news publications out there that present their news in the most biased of way possible. There are biases within news. You're going to have the left, you're going to have the right. It's not always going to be dead center, right? There is going to be some bias in every story that they publish. You just don't see that. There's always going to be some bias in your stories. Hell, the Alice Rabbit stories are purely urban legend, and you're making that shit up. Because that gets clicks. So what does that make you? Think about it. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Well, okay. That's a different conversation entirely. Okay. I think the main reason why people get offended by particular news stories is because they could be emotionally invested in the story. That's one. they could also have this perceived narrative that the newspaper in question isn't giving to them. They could be feeding them the reality, or they could be feeding them a completely different bias, which is different from what this completely different from the story that they had in mind. And thirdly, it's because, and this could probably apply to most people, they're offended by a newspaper article because they're not presenting all the facts, or they're trying to skew certain aspects of the story which are blatantly wrong. Okay? Everybody has the ability to lie. News media is able to lie through their stories. And sometimes those lies can alter their perception of what a story is actually about, depending on the person who reads it. It's just something to think about. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kind of... Yeah. Oh, damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating. Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then. One last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure, you got it. Bitter drinks. Easy. Gun punch. Works every time. I don't know if he wants it big or not. 1, 2. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Age. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate with him is a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice War. Oh, the audacity. Oh, the audacity of this bitch. Okay, yeah, Mr. Donovan, you can go now. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, that mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. I'm just... Oh, yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects. Yeah. Oh, that's different. Okay. That's completely different from what I thought earlier. They're an interesting group, you know. They only accept people born or raised in Southern California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No normal person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they are trigger happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. They've got tenacity. I don't know, Mr. Donovan. These guys sound like they've got some tenacity. Maybe Maybe the fact that they're wearing the swimsuits and they're tan doesn't help with intimidation. I don't know. And they were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. Are you implying something, Mr. Donovan? Are you implying something by saying that? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a banana hammocks and bags of batteries audience somewhere, though. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was, yeah, absolutely tiring. Hey, Joe, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What? Did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Oh, that is funny. That is a good one. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need someone clogging a device. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Joel, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optical camouflage system. Care to explain? Okay. Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible? Come again? Okay. There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. What? I mean, this is new to me, for sure. I don't really see the appeal of invisible people if you can't see them. Is that just me? Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. That's a weird one. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I mean, even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. I could barely read that. Good God. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. Oh. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of your clothes or tables with it. Huh. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you moved, you'd be an eerie surroundings colored blob. And we Lelim see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure thing. You got it. Piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. One piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then. How's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. Then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Oh, it's funny. Do you pay him to finish that sentence and I'll make sure you truly become invisible? Oh my god. Wow. Jill. Oh man, Jill is quick with that one. Woo. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I have known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know people lie. Yeah. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell is going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. Honestly, I'm Gillian right now. I'm just like, I'm right here, you know. Like, I can hear this. I can hear all of this. Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh, yeah. Randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. Yeah, no shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know? Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day to pretend to be his dog. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Dorothy, no. You... Oh... Dorothy is pretending to be the daughter of that Ingram guy. Holy shit. What a small world. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, it was with that Ingram guy. It's kind of crazy how this game sort of like... I don't know what it is. This game sprinkles little hints of something going on. And when you remember specific details, like with the guy hiring someone to be his daughter and the fact that he's done it for 3 years, and then you don't hear about it again until later on from somebody else, from the same guy. I just made that connection. That is... wow. That is wild. Yeah. 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part of on his daughter's birthday. Oh no. Somehow Ingram is just even more sad than I thought. Holy shit. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. That makes sense. Jeez. It's funny. Because, like, with the Ingram guy, I thought he was really fucking sad. It was like the saddest person I could think of. But now it's like the hiring a woman to pretend to be your daughter angle, and knowing that your actual daughter died some years back. That's actually kind of sad. Shit, dude. Oh. Yep. I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Sure. And after that, sad realization, moonblast coming right up. Wow. I had no idea being a bartender would be this difficult. Okay, on the rocks, blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking this. I can't stop drinking them. It tastes like a bit of a sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? Nope. Every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10, 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Oh god. What the fuck? If DFC 72s are supposed to be 10 to 13, if they're supposed to look like they're 10 to 13, I'm just going to hope Drake never buys one of these in the future at all. Oh, God. Okay. Moving on. Upgrade. Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose the advantage over everyone else. Oh! What the... Oh, God. The morality behind someone hiring this robot for roleplay. Oh, God. Oh, God. My mind is just racing with, like, the most sickest of fucks in this universe hiring this robot for something completely out. This, like, oh, God. Ugh, I don't want to think about it. Ooh. Permission granted, Kibo. Permission to barf granted. Oh, God. Oh, God. The implications are bad. They're just really bad. Oh, God. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, God. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? Yeah. Should I even think about this? Should I really be thinking about this? I know it's a robot, but the fact that it looks like I know it's a robot, but the fact that it's like 10 to 13. Oh, God. Why? Why, game? Why? Why are you doing this? Why? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Joe would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Oh, no. Dude, no, I don't... Hey, Shaman, welcome back. Hello, young lady. Jamie, no, don't hit on her, no. Oh, God. Babe, you might have missed this, but okay. This is Dorothy. She's a robot that's supposed to look 10 to 13. And the fact that she's hired to do a lot of roleplay, some of it innocent enough, like pretending to be somebody's daughter, like that's fine. But others is like, the implications are just, this is grossing me out. This is grossing me out a fair bit. Good Lord. Oh, God. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose being polite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay! Honey, I'll have a big sunshine... honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. My thoughts exactly, Shaman. My thoughts exactly. Hey, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, God. Okay, then, let me get your orders. Ooh. Okay. Let's just start with the big sunshine. Oh, no, wait, I got that right. On the ice. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you properly threw up as much as I did. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we're gonna do a gut punch. 2, 3, 4, 5. Flanner guide. Aged. Here, I'm gonna give you a little bit of alcohol. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Here. And here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh, God. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after they violate every hole in your body, regardless of its original purpose? No. Dorothy, no. I don't want to hear that. No. Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like, that way the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam. Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I mean, in all fairness, DFC-72s do get upgrades and put into a body that makes them look older, but that doesn't help. This doesn't help at all. Oh, I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if my tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Yeah. Just enough that my skin still heals over time. That's fair. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Okay. Ugh. The fact that Dorothy was here and she dropped that knowledge, okay. Now we can kind of relax a little since Jamie at least looks like a decent guy. So, I don't know. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right. I'm gonna go take my... Gil! I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming! Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. Okay, that was pretty funny. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. That I can. Mars Blast, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 Karmatrine. All blended. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here you go. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Sounds about right. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you have been to a war? Not an official one, at least. You know, there's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went she could take care of things if I went haywire, basically. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said, You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. It's just a rumor, though. Damn. I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Oh, shit. Let me look here. Look at practice of the model. Ooh. That's looking pretty good so far, Kibo. I gotta give you props there. It's looking pretty good so far. It's all looking pretty good. There we go. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break. Oh, finally. Yeah. Yeah, Kibo. It is still kind of hard to believe that it was made in free software. I wouldn't say it's perfect beyond any means, but it's still great progress. It's still great progress so far. I gotta commend you for that. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. All right. Oh. Wow. That was a rush. Whew. I'm making it a habit to save. This every time. It's now safe to keep playing. Hell yeah. I like that the year down at the bottom of the screen is 2069. You guys can't see it, but it's still pretty funny. Boss should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. Yeah, let's go. You could take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Okay, that makes sense. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. That's pretty funny. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice. Nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Flavors. Bitter but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Something like tea or something not so bitter. Okay. Sunshine Cloud. Let's go with that. It's always a safe bet to kind of go with the Sunshine Cloud. On the rocks, blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop. Try this. Yep, this'll do just fine. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, Miss, I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I am the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. So, should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira, and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira. Miki. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira. Miki. Almost there. Kira. Miki. Kira. Miki. Kira. Miki! Kira. Miki! That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira. Miki! Kira. Miki! Kira. Miki! And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you. Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Oh, this was the pop star that Mr. Donovan was supposed to interview. Or not Mr. Donovan, I think one of his interns. Concert? Wait, you're the Leland that's putting on a concert tonight. I'm one Leland, who is putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Leland you're looking for. What are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer is always obnoxious while that's going on. Oh, I skipped it. I skipped the dialogue. My bad. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. He still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal. Over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Hold on. Then based on your little demonstration from before, should I call you Ms. Miki, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. Oh no, here we go. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft? As in alcohol free? No, I meant soft as in soft. Soft? What? Let's see what I can get you. Something soft. Okay. Pipe, I guess? Sour, girly, soft. We'll work with that. Fluffy dream. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try this. Yeah, this'll do it, thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped out of his hand. Yeah. Probably not the best idea to do party tricks when bartending, I guess. Because, like, I don't know, maybe there's just different breeds of bartender. Some just like them for the party tricks, some of them just like having a good time, some of them just like serving drinks for people. I don't know. Maybe that's for me. Those kinds of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. That's true. Not much is true. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know. Well, it can be, but the problem is like figuring out what exactly you can do in order to put on a good show. Because, like, I think for me, putting on a good show is very much just about, I don't know, just me being myself, showcasing what I'm about, what I'm like, and what my brand is, at least. At least that's how that's just how I feel anyway. That's just how I feel. But I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on why you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing, are you sure or not? Yes, do as you please. Okay then, who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Gil would like it though. Your name, girl? Oh, for Jill then. For Jill, never lose your star, from Kira Miki. Aww, that's so sweet. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? The fan club follows me around a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're also very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. Listen. Kira. Miki. I don't know if stalkers are a good thing. Because, and this is me reaching, okay? This is me going for an absolute reach. There is a chance that stalker set up that mugging to make himself look like a hero. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong on that assumption, but that's just me. That is just me. There's another bar that breaks into my house once a week. Oh, there's another... Why? Why would you... Why? There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. Kira... Look, I don't know how to tell you this, but... You, again... Kira... Miki... You need to establish some boundaries, girl. You can't just have, like, stalkers breaking into your house to make you breakfast or trying to save you from being mugged or whatever else they're doing. Like, they need to understand boundaries. They need to understand and accept the fact that you have every right to tell them no, that you don't want them, because you don't know them just as much as they know you. Does that make sense? I'm getting too deep into it. And she fails to see the problem. Exactly. Jill, thank you. Thank you. She's failing to see the problem there. Oh. I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. Again, Kira, Miki, that's the problem. That is the problem. Your stalkers are being creepy. Again, boundaries. You need to set up boundaries. And at least get the police involved or something. I don't know. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know? Then why invite the stalkers into your life? I don't get it. I take pride in my old liquor collection. I guess it's the same. No, wait. No, wait, it isn't. This isn't the same. Yeah, no, it's not the same. The fuck? Yeah, you get me, Jill. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they ask for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth the ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah. One time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was coffee or that girl just... It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. that sucks. That always sucks. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything better? I really need to wake myself up. Oh, let's see what I can find for you. Okay. Bitter, maybe to sober up. Alright. I could do a sunshine cloud. That's perfect. On the rocks, blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? Could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so... Really nice, thanks. I hope you aren't offended by this question, but... I can see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kira Miki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-time in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Whoa. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol? You ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. Yeah, it really can. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. That's what the fuck I've been saying this whole time about music. Or at least like what I personally believe about music. Because of the fact that if there's two things in life that will always bring people together, it is music and food. When you are full, you can't be angry at somebody. When you are listening to music, you can't be angry at somebody unless the music influences you to be angry. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, Kiramiki. Oh my gosh. I truly believe all that. Shit. Man, I like you. I like Kiramiki. That's great. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. You do make a good point there. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. You absolutely can do that. But I think it's but I think, So if you're saying if I give you a filling meal, you can't be angry, noted. I mean, Shaman, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there, I guess. But going back to this, well, yes, you could absolutely spread the power of your music far and wide. But what you do with that power and the kind of influence you leave on people through that music, and I guess through your persona, that's on you. That's on you to do that. But, wow. What music do you like, Jill? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, oh god, what's a great example? The Police's Every Breath You Take. I think The Police's Every Breath You Take, I like the sound of the song, but if you read deeper into the lyrics, they're kind of creepy. It's a very stalker-ish kind of song. I know, I'm thinking about it too much, but just look up the lyrics sometime. Every Breath You Take, The Police. It's a good song, but if you look too deep into it, it gets creepy. It's just kind of creepy. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please, come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. You think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey, boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why? Why? That was my moniker during my wrestling days. You're... What? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. Oh, the story with the... Oh, is the... I think Jamie mentioned that there was like a rumor about Dana losing, or the boss losing her arm during a wrestling match. Ooh. Is that true? I don't know. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. Oh, okay. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Total earnings, 6,450. Total drinks, 1,170. No mistakes. 30% commission. Today's payment, 351. Tips, 1,100. Flawless service bonus. Finally. Grab a snack on the way home. It's on me. 300. Hell yeah. Today's transfer, $2,251. Total funds, 3,371. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, God. Okay. Jill is humming "Your Love is a Drug." Buying the song will help prevent her from getting too distracted. Oh, shit. Thanks, GC. Dome concert. What I do to relax. Dome concert. Fan club or... Huh. So she'll actually come again. That's nice. Guess I don't have it. Let's go to the shop then, maybe. That's a poster. Okay, that was sold. There we go. Alright. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. I'm pretty pleased too. She will surely focus on work. Excellent. Let's see what else there is. We couldn't do with money we'll use for that anyways. Let's ignore that civilian deaths are not by the other rioters. I should really ask Alma what her take on Alice Rabbit is. spooky or a nice joke. It could be. You never know. Huh. This is actually really fun. I just got an ad for the Borderlands movie and then it's Kevin Hart. Yep. Of course it does. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm not gonna zoom in. I know you guys in chat can't read this, but there's literally a shirt in this game that says slut. That's actually pretty funny. I gotta give him that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I know. I only just noticed that. What? I don't know. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. Let's give it a listen. No. No, let me give it a listen. Let me give it a listen. It's my shirt. Oh, that's funny, babe. That's so funny. Huh. That's pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of Top Gun a little bit. I don't know. Well, it's a pretty good song. I like it. I like it. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, okay, so you could enable either one of these. You could either loop or you could just switch to another random song. So that's good. It's good that's there at least. And yes, I know, I'm only noticing all of these things now. What can you do? You know what, chat? I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. I've actually got a new keybind for this, so let's hope this works.
Oh my god! Wow!
Ava Tokisaki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I was just about to go on a BRB, but welcome, please. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far, at the very least. We're playing Valhalla, a Cyberpunk Bartender Action, which has actually been really fun. And the thing that I've noticed the most about this game in particular is it's just the fact that there's always these little hints throughout the story that characters give you, and the game doesn't reference back to those hints until later on when another character mentions them. And you're just like, oh, I just made that connection. Like with, oh gosh. I can't believe I keep forgetting this kind of stuff. Like, I think it was Ingram. It was Ingram and Dorothy, as an example. So the two of them, not being related, but like Dorothy being hired by Ingram to be his daughter, and the fact that she's a robot that looks 13 kind of grossed me out. And the implications of her roleplay, look, I don't want to get into that, but it's actually really interesting. The way that the game kind of does that sort of stuff. But yeah, please sit back, relax. We're gonna go to BRB here in a bit, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Here we go.
Sorry about that, chat. We're back. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wrong mic.
There we go. Sorry about that. We're back. Welcome back, Kibo. Wi-Fi was being a bit of a bitch, I imagine. It's all well and good. I think we're gonna try to do one more day, and then we'll raid on out. Oh, hi there, Alma. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same time thing. Alma? Ah, Leonidas. Gillian. Marcella. Oh my god. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Alma? Oh, a fucking asshole is what that means. Okay, gotcha. I get that. Make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. You know what? I'll change one of the playlist songs. I can't remember which one though. Which one's New Avatar? Let me listen back. No, that one's good. Was it Synthestitch? Hmm. Yeah, that one's kind of slower. We'll put in Your Love is a Drug. We'll do that. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hell yeah. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instruction. It kind of stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. Oh, that is so funny. A medicine recipe. Oh, that's funny. That Kiramiki girl came here yesterday before her concert, actually. Oh, yeah. Now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. It seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all these pics you have of your boss. The ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Oh, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think we'll copy it. Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. Bad touch coming up. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. Powder Delta. Oh no, wait. 2 Flanner Guide. 2 of each, and then just 4 of the Chromatrine. On the rocks. 1. Oh! I just do that. Just double click. Here. Who gives these drinks their silly names? Usually the one who registers it. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like that girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name. Yeah. So, who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. A live-action role player. Come on, man. Don't make fun of the nerds. Nerds are cool now. For God's sake. LARP? Live-action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or a military organization. I do like the humor, though. I'll give it that. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fuck in the open. Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. Jeez. Look, I'm not necessarily a free spirit myself, but you could just be a little bit open-minded, at least. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that, you see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest lasting relationship for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago, it was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into the closet. What? If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Alma, he can hear you. Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs? Putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head? I do that a fair bit, actually, yeah. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Jill? Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, get me something weird, would you? Huh. Ventriloquism. Weird? A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Okay, let me see. A weird drink. Yeah, promo drinks probably fit the bill. Two, three, one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here you go, Grizzly Temple. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would Read they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brantini and then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Uh-huh. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they've provided just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist's identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It is no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So, you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity, but it might be anything, an individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. Yeah, kids do find themselves gripping onto legend. So you're not wrong there. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that. There's a more pressing matter at hand. There is. Yeah, you've been delaying my invitation for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh. That. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories at night, shower together. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Oh my god! Oh my god, Jill. There was no need for that. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Jill. That is wild. That is just wild to me. Oh. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside of these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big Brantini. Finally, that's the ammo I know. A big Brantini. Easy enough. You got it, baby. Alrighty, big drink. 1, 2, 5, 6, 1, 2, aged. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. Oh, man. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2. There we go. That's what we were looking for, baby. Alright. Oh, fuck, I forgot to age it. Oh, come on. Okay, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Aged. Here you go. One big Brantini. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So, on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. You know, I was wondering, yeah? Don't you worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't? Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really. Most of the time. At least most of the time, anyway. Well, neither do I. Why should you? Do you get people drunk? Some say my beauty is intoxicating, but that's beside the point. I get my payment, do my job, and forget about the whole thing. I mean, whatever helps you sleep at night, Alma. Just know that if you keep being shallow and inconsiderate and not even bother trying to get to know people, you're just gonna live your life sad and alone. I hope that helps. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem, and I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contracts are consultancy-based gigs. It's not like every day's a thrill. Do you meet with your client, or... I don't. It's always from behind as many filters as I can manage. I remember I once did a job where I had a couple kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, because that way I lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with clients hitting on me or pestering me after the job's done. I also don't have to lose time proving my worth because big boobs equals small brain or some shit like that. Fair. I mean, protecting my identity is one of the reasons, but the few times I've shown myself, they weren't even risky or dangerous jobs, just run-of-the-mill security checks. I don't know, maybe I need to show up as a disheveled nerd or something, give them what they expect to see. Or I just don't show up and save myself the trouble. What are all the questions? Oh, you know, just things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have made me wonder about the hacking business too. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time, man. Well, I'll take my leave now. See ya. Take care. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Oh, God, not you again. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. Yeah. Just don't do that in general, maybe. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. Oof. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, Donovan. There is so much wrong with you. You're not only an intolerable asshole, you're now also a creep. I can't believe you. This has nothing to do with you. It's complicated. It's your personality is shining through in spades, in absolute spades. My gosh. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Oh, good God. Wow. Wow. You did that. I don't know what to say. You're just insufferable. Bit of advice. You shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks or food. Yeah, great advice. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Today, I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Permission to knock his teeth down his throat. Honestly, Kibo, I really wish you could do that right about now. I really do. But he's not real, so permission denied. Sorry. As much as I wish you could. The usual. Of course. Big fucking beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you go. The usual. Sure, this will work. You know, raid target? Okay, Kibo, let me know. Let me know who it is. I can link it to. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds good. I think we're just going to finish off this day, which I'm hoping is soon, but if not, we might be here a while. I'm just saying. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. Good God. There's just so much wrong about Mr. Donovan's character. I don't even know where to start. You're a creep. No. Okay, let me start. Let me go back to the start. You're an insufferable asshole. You're a creep. And you're an immoral bastard. My God. You're just everything that is wrong with. You're just everything wrong with newspaper editors all rolled into one package. You cannot be saved at all. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signaler's on that glass over there. Oh yeah. That big-titted Lilum was here. She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip-worthy? No. Tabloid-worthy? No. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Yeah, absolutely. Don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Okay, do you think Lilum have nipples? It's okay. That's okay, Kibo. That's fine. Twitch does that sometimes with updates at the most inconvenient of times. But okay. You're DMing me now. Alright. Excuse me? I mean, I've seen a couple of pornos where they have them, but they could be modded, you know. Ugh. Good God. You know what? The less I say, the better. So yesterday, while interviewing the singer Lilum Chick, I kept wondering if those tits had nipples. That is the last thing that would be on my mind when interviewing someone. Seriously. I mean, I'd be fine without them, but the curiosity is killing me. Same. Same, Jill, same. But I'm even more... But I'm even more curious about the engineers that designed them. Can you picture a room full of people discussing whether or not the tits on a Lilum look good? A bunch of guys and a lesbo engineer wondering if the latest model's vagina is good enough. Oh, God. Kibo, trust me when I say this, I want to punch this guy too. I really do. But he's in a video game and I can't. Man, God bless those sons of bitches. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? Okay. How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece, and even better makeshift toilet paper. If they're as bad as they sound, I don't know. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlets saying they have proof of their claims, that they're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a bleeding Jane so I could call it a day.
Kabuo Izora says, does this guy think of anything else other than having hanky-panky hullabaloo? Time with a robot? He makes Grant Imahara look bad.
Oh, God. I love that Mythbusters reference so much, Kibo. Thank you so much for understanding me at that level. Oh, God. I really don't know, man. I mean, I know he's a video game character, but the thing with video game writing is that if you write a character to specifically be an asshole, and you do so much of a good job at it, you want to punch them in the face, you did your job. You've accomplished your job at that. I'm just saying. My God. Okay. He wants a bleeding Jane. It's a nice change of pace. Okay. 3. All blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here you go. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar, is that true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the Bears. Where is she? She's out running some bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears, she beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember, too drunk. Maybe she had a prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. Yeah. Yeah. More like something she made up, probably. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. There we go. God damn. Oh, I really wish I could punch that guy so much. I really do. But, I don't know. What can you really do? This is the break portion, so this is not quite. We haven't completed the day yet. So let's try it. Let's try to go for that. Yeah, we're ready. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh. Everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all here. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? Yeah. Same, honestly. This place looks familiar. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, God. What is Say planning now? Hang on, chat. I'm gonna get some water. I ran out. Just give me a minute. There we go. Now I'm feeling better. Okay. Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you give me that? Sure. Oh, God. What was the name of that drink? Shit. Oh yeah, Brantini. Brantini, easy. Aged. Here you go. You just gave up midway through, didn't you? So you know, say, Miss, my name's in the payment registry. Stella Hoshi. Is that right? Why not just tell me directly, though? Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yeah? Yep. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time. Oh, God. So she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Say is as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very confident. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or? I'm just waiting for her here. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then? Yeah. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. And I've only listened to a couple of her songs, honestly. They're catchy, I guess, but that's it. I see. She's such a bad liar. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was Say. Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright. Drink in honor of a good friend. Oh, God, which one is it? I think I get it, but I'm not sure if I'm right. 2, 3, 5 powdered deltas? That's a lot. Rocks. 5 of these, and then 3 of these. Ah! That didn't work. On the... Oh, no, wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Oh, God, Stella. Okay. Maybe if I just look up Stella, see if that works. Okay, here we go. Let me try Piano Woman. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Aged. Mix. Here you go. Maybe I'm being too cryptic, but you should know these already. She's not wrong. Maybe I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? I'd rather not talk about it. My deepest apologies then. It's fine. Your coworker has been acting strange for a while now. Hey Gil, you okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna take my break. Seems my allergies have started acting up. Allergies? Yeah. Stare at the cat-eared girl with allergies enter the fray. How classy. I didn't say anything. So, Gil and Jill, isn't that confusing? Sometimes, yeah. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in a rush hour traffic, too, and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby, and I climbed down. Climbed down? Oh, took an air cab. Now, I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how to avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. Maybe. Whatever. Please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers, then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What? Like, half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. Okay. 2 fringe weavers, easy enough. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Aged. Mixed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aged. Mixed. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Ooh, that way. Could have said so earlier. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. You know what? That's fair. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, I'm sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Speaking of monies, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep. You worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Oh, don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow, but with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's just on edge. Yeah, I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You come and say? Nah, I'll stay here for a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Bye. See, she's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Okay. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? Must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing in that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers and drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. It sounds plausible. Yeah. It kind of worries me, though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately, they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. Honestly, girl, same. Same. I really wish I could just live my life without worrying about politics. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusts me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Oh, no. Oh, God. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. Yeah. Maybe. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. That's a new one. Good Lord. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, because... Dorothy, no. Please don't say that. Please don't. No. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. Anyway, what are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. You got it. Yeah, don't say that, Dorothy, please. Please don't. Okay, 4, and then 1, aged, mixed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, aged, mixed. Alright, 2 blue fairies. Yeah, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue, like your hair. It is. So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say. Oh man. There's moments where I like Dorothy, and then there's moments where I don't. This is a likable moment, and that's pretty funny. I'll give her that. Say, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. I'm not gonna think too deeply on that one. And that includes fuckboy over there. He's right there. He's right there, Dorothy. Come on. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down the priority list to notice its existence. Yeah, but sex is your job, Dorothy, and I don't like it. The fact that you look like a child makes it even worse. Just no. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. So if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute and that's the extent of it, I believe you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Ow. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. Also, I can tell your body is heavily modded with things that you shouldn't even have. Ooh. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at first. Thank you for letting me know. Your tongue is a BEB069 with DNA scanning capabilities. Ooh. Holy shit. Dorothy's about to meet her match. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Oh shit. Your joints are made of the premium extra flexible variety. What? And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of Realta Industries, a model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So, Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistics oh shit. Clause G. Let me read this again just to make sure I'm reading this right. Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue, and even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know though. Why go through with that upgrade? A girl's got to take care of herself, you know. I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I have. Or at least I thought so. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dorothy's absolutely met her match with that one. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess. The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go, and yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs once in self... Okay. If you aim for the arms or legs once, is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Well, oh no. Oh, I thought she was going to take me away. Oh, now Dorothy's crying. Oh, no. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. Oh. 2 if I behave well. Well, that's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask, about what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive. Also, it vibrates. No. No, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. Nope. Extra flexible joints. I'm not gonna ask about that either. No. No. Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alright, okay then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilum. Yeah, a bit. Well, okay, what can you say about me then? Since we're on the subject, why not? Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. God damn. God damn. You know what? I have had that once. I've definitely had that once at some point in my life. But I've gotten over it. I've gotten over that phase. Oh boy. Did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky. No. Oh, okay. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you'd let me satisfy your frustration. No. Dorothy, no. No, I don't want your tongue anywhere near this. No. 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 Go. Yeah, go. Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, huh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Just shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh, yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in it and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey Gil, how did you get my hat out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. That makes sense. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, the many times your foot, excuse me, that incident, the helmet yesterday, and the many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Part of me feels like it's a fetish thing, but I don't think it's a fetish thing. It very much seems like Boss is like a klutz. They're just a klutz. They're just klutzy like that. Huh? Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was the incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. That's fair. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. Oh, I could see the confusion in that. Still, though, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now, go clean the dishes that you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Don't we all? Don't we all? And we only made 2 mistakes. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Jill's prescription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Happy not birthday. That's new. Yay, we finished the day. I'm gonna save this real quick. I'm gonna make sure that this gets saved. There we go. Alright, let me look at my messages for our raid target here. Oh shit, Giant Tabby.
Kabuo Izora says seems boss likes to be in holes. Guess she likes things tight. Ba dum TSS.
God damn it. Seems like the boss likes to be in holes or like things that are tight. That's a good one. That's a good one, bro. I'll give you that one. Alright. We'll raid on out here to Giant Tabby. Raid Giant Tabby. Thank you for the raid message. Let me make sure to copy that. Oh, hang on, I fucked up. Giant Tabby. Did I get it right? No, 3 B's. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Chat, I can't believe I'm going to type. Let's go platinum. Hell yeah. Chat, I can't believe I'm going to tell you this right now, but I've streamed for almost 5 hours today. So, I don't know about you, but that's a pretty good accomplishment. That's a pretty big accomplishment for me. God damn. We almost did it. We almost got to 5 hours, which is... Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I absolutely deserve a big pat on the back. That's a pretty big accomplishment, not gonna lie. I really like this game. This is so charming. This is really, really charming. The only thing I'm not quite happy about is the fact that even though our stream has been categorized as games plus demos, there wasn't really a lot of viewers coming in to join, which is a little disappointing. Maybe I need to stream a little later in the day or something like that. I'm not sure. Truthfully, I don't know. I'll have to do a bit more research. But thank you everyone so much for watching, and we'll see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!